Alright, welcome back, everybody. Ayo, Mr. J. Ayo, Zetrov. Ayo, Bubba. Welcome back. Caught up in story and FGO. Gonna grind the remaining quests for St. Quartz for next week. You enjoyed the id fights. Nice. Any tips on fighting water Olga? Haven't fought her myself, so I have no idea. If you want me to, I can look up the water Olga Marie fight for you and try to give you some tips that way.
退屈だね。怖い話でもする？ねえかまち、黒騎士の顔におひげ描いちゃおっか。
She keeps cooking you hard even with her mortal team Castoria. Also, hey Arlos, welcome back.
退屈だね。
Yeah, okay, so
怖い話でもする？
this would be easier if I actually, what is it? This would be easier to give advice on if I actually, like, fought this battle myself, or did this fight myself.
ねえかまち、黒騎士の顔におひげ描いちゃおっか。退屈だね。怖い話でもする？
For now, I can give you some like general I can give you some general Olga Marie fight tips. Remember that the Olga Marie, the Olga Marie fight is basically predicated on you going through the first 9 fights, trying to beat as many of the first 9 fights as possible, racking up like the currency, if you will, and then using that currency on the final fight against Olga Marie. Remember that you're supposed to use that, so don't forget to use those. Second, I would recommend you save up your command spells, so that way, I'm not sure if you can use the full party revive. I'm assuming you can't. So don't be afraid to use your command spells to fully charge a servant's NP if you really need it, right? Like, don't be afraid to spam your NPs, your command spells to give Castoria her NP, so that way you can survive another, incoming Olga NP or something like that. But those are just like general tips that I can give you. But as for like the specific water fight itself, let's see.
退屈だね。怖い話でもする？
Actually, no. I've done this. I've done the water Olga Marie fight already. Yeah, I remember doing this. Yeah, because you fight Tenoctitlan on fight 6. Yeah, I remember doing this. Okay. At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so how did it go again? Let's see. First things first, it seems like Aquamarine it takes double damage from Archer, Rider, Avenger, and, well, Olga Marie herself, but we don't have her yet, so ignore that. So, I recommend you take, let's see, an Archer, a Rider, or an Avenger. Be warned though that Olga Marie will do 50% extra damage, so she has Berserker advantage against Archers, Riders, and Avengers. So she'll do a lot of damage, but ideally you want to kill her as fast as possible, considering she like crits your team half to death anyway. So take a single target Archer, Rider, or Avenger, whoever you have who's best for the job. Whoever you feel like is best for the job. I would imagine if you have who is it? Avenger Ushiwakamaru, then I feel like she could do a lot of damage here, but depends on how you play that. It seems like Olga Marie also charges her MP to max every single time you break an HP bar. So always make sure to have try to always make sure to have a Castoria MP ready to go, so that you can block Olga Marie's MP at the very least. Again, I feel like that might be where command spells may come in handy. She also hits you with a lot of debuffs. I don't know if those debuffs are removable, but if they are, then yeah, just another reason to spam Castoria MPs. So, hopefully those tips help. Yeah, I think the main thing, Zetrov, is to make sure you use the currency that you accumulate from the first 9 fights, and then you make sure to use them all, or as much of it as possible, to make the fight a little bit easier on yourself. And also do not be afraid to use command spells, because even if you have to use all 3, that's fine. You get all 3 of them back anyway at reset, so you might as well spam them. The Water Marie fight, yeah. Somebody in Twitch chat was asking me for some tips against the tips about the or tips on the Water Marie fight. So I was just trying to help him out. Hey yo, Finkel, welcome back. Zenless time, yep. No double. Was that fight to have Morgan, Merlin, Castoria stall it? I'm pretty sure that's what Zetrov was using too, but apparently he's having trouble. You can't use command spells in that fight? No, that can't be right. I know damn well that I used command spells during that fight. Maybe you're thinking of the full party revive, but you should be able to use individual command spells. I don't know why you're not able to use individual command spells. Yo, Duck Lord. You see it 1.4 stream? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. The single most important thing about that stream, the one that I'm the single aspect of it that I'm most excited for is the fact that they revealed Typhon. And Typhon's one of the girls that I mentioned before, where or one of the OG Arknights characters from before, that I mentioned that what is it? I really want her to show up in Enfield, you know, assuming the lore makes sense. So yeah, you know damn well I'm excited for her. Well, now that you know that, now that you know how I feel about her. I should have taken this buff instead. We're pumping 999 nights, nice. There, Tesh, welcome to the stream. No party revive allowed. Command spell. Yeah, that's what I said, Area. I'm sure they won't let you use the party revive. They haven't allowed a party, like a full party revive where you use all 3 command spells at once. I'm pretty sure FGO hasn't let players use that for like a lot of recent like big fights or whatever, especially in challenge quests or whatever. I'm sure you can't use that, but like individual command spells, I'm pretty sure you can. No. You're not going to Billy Billy World? What the hell is that? Is that like some sort of Billy Billy convention? No, because I'm not Chinese. 2, I'm not a big enough creator, and 3, I have no plans to go to China anytime soon either. Even if they invited me, I probably would consider not going. Not because I don't want to, but because I've made plenty of political Chinese political statements, so I'd rather not go. Jerry pull Yang Yang. Yeah, Azazel. Check my earlier stream from today. I did my Yang Yang pulls there. If you want me to spoil it for you, then I can. Got PTSD flashbacks from the snow area, really? Oh, you know what? I bet you the Ashvale team would go hard against the Savarog down here. Too bad my blade isn't ready yet, though. God knows when he will be. Wonder if I should just run DOT here. Might as well try. Gotta go now. Have a good one. Alright, take care, Zetrov. Thanks for hanging out, man. And catch you next time. Bro gonna get caught by the fucking CCP the moment I step into China. I know, right? They check that stuff. Considering how small I am as a gacha creator, I'm sure they wouldn't know immediately. But as soon as anybody tells them, like maybe they wouldn't know immediately. But as soon as somebody tips them off, oh yeah, no, they have ways of checking. I'm sure. It's fucking China we're talking about. In case nobody told you, China is the country with the most amount of surveillance cameras per capita. The CCP controls literally all methods of digital communication. Because they literally made it a law. Also, why is my Valina dead? Why is my Valina dead? What happened to her? Fuck. Pretty sure I didn't lose Valina during the fight, unless she just happened to die when I didn't notice, when I was like swapping out or something like that. But it's kind of weird. And besides, characters usually have lives here, don't they? So why is she not? Why did she not just res? It's really fucking weird. Sure, whatever. You saw Typhon's design in OG Arknights. Too bad she's no longer a short stack. I mean, that doesn't. I mean, she's still got tits. It's not like she's flat anymore. Is it on high difficulty? I have no idea. Probably not. I think the enemies are dying too fast for it to be on high difficulty, I'm pretty sure. Yo, Sally, welcome back. These characters, yeah, have one life. Maybe it's like a modifier for this week, because normally a character is supposed to revive if you do lose them. So I don't know how the hell that happened. But yeah, no, Finkel. I don't know why you're saying that Typhon isn't a short stack anymore. She still is, just that her tits aren't as big as they were in the first game. Unless you're trying to say that, you know, Typhon's titties in Enfield just straight up aren't as big as you want them to be. Crit damage doesn't matter. You can damage a stunned enemy, sure. Triggering EX special attack consumes 4% HP when my characters are basically already dead anyway. What the fuck? Pretty sure Typhon EF is pretty short. I mean, she's pretty short in regular Arcanine as well, to be honest. Not having Belane here is gonna make this shit real fucking awkward. You pull Norma? Yes, I did. Yeah, Dr. Zero, you can talk about updates. Just no story beats. Oh, demonic, welcome back, man. If it's individual, then don't think you'd check. Yeah, no, I'm fairly confident that. Oh yeah, look at that. My characters don't come back at all. Well, I'm not gonna finish this run then. Fuck that. How the fuck did Valina die anyway? Yeah, no, I'm literally at 0 out of 12 ether activity. So, like, I don't know how the fuck my characters are dying. Well, obviously I know how Jane died, but like the fact that this shit always hits you with the fucking like what 80% HP reduction right off the bat, or your character's HPs can't go past 40% is kind of bullshit. Like 1 or 2 weeks is fine, but I feel like they've slapped us with that shit for like 3 or 4 weeks in a fucking row. Like actual fucking dog shit. .1, we're getting 3 buffs. Nekomiya, oh, thank God. And I was thinking about building her too. Jane, the mythical Jane buff, after like a full year, and Rena. Let's see. Let's go this way. starts off at fucking dog shit 20% HP. Nekomiya can trigger back attack anywhere. I don't know what that is. Is that one of her moves? Jane can dodge counter anywhere without actually dodging. Dodge counter? Like specifically her dodge counter? Okay. Interesting, but I'm not sure how exactly it's supposed to be a buff. Unless her kit revolves around her dodge countering at every single time. And Rina will now be universal support. Oh, that's cool. Because I think she was only a lightning / electric support before, right? You're gonna bet that they're saving Gacha skin for Remiel. It's gonna be a swimsuit. That'll be something. I'm sure people are gonna be up in arms about it when the Gacha if it does turn out that, oh yeah, Remiel's skin is gonna be a Gacha skin. So we'll see how badly Gacha Twitter takes that. Current playtest beta of Nekomiya is very strong. They might nerf her in the final version. A lot of her kit revolves around attacking from behind, attack enemies from behind, so that's where all her damage scaling comes from, which is unreliable except during stun windows. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Probably the same as Vivian's. Oh, then that's not a skin gacha. That's a spending event. But yeah, no, I can see that. I can see them doing it like that again, yeah. part of the reason Nekome is so bad is because all our multipliers are damage. Yeah, you said that from before. So good luck doing that outside of her stun window, outside of stun windows, and during real fights, the boss moves around way too much too, especially these days. Yeah. For Jane, her signature weapon's getting a damage buff per dodge attack. Ooh, cool. I guess this is a good thing that they put her signature weapon inside the engine shop. Then, my Jane has her signature engine now, doesn't she? I think so. Which is 2 situational, useless during stun rotation. So now Jane can trigger a dodge counter, can trigger a dodge counter attack at any time. I see. Sounds cool. Jane at present, even Weeping Gemini at M5 is more reliable than her own signature. Damn, it was that bad. I kind of wonder what Pridwin says then. Pridwin still says that her own signature is still her best option. So I'm assuming you must be talking about a very specific situation, perhaps. I don't know. I'm sure there's a reason why. I'm sure there's a reason for that. Boy, Star Rail's doing fucking Star Rail's enhanced all their endgame modes, which is fucking great. Fucking lovely. As if Star Rail's endgame, as if Star Rail's anomaly arbitration wasn't dog shit, wasn't bullshit already.
あら、せっかくのお茶会なのに席を外されている方がいるようだわ。
That's why anime convention is just not the play. No, they can be, it's just not likely. Like, as long as you're polite about it, and you can take rejections gracefully, yeah, go ahead, shoot your shot, but you know, don't expect people to reciprocate, you know.
あら、せっかくのお茶会なのに席を外されている方がいるようだわ。これでいいか。さあ、風が立つわ。この渦からあんたは逃げられない。まるでお引き取り願うわ。嵐の目になりなさい。平気よ、すぐ静かになるわ。はあ、弱点見つけ命つけるまで踊りましょう。やあ、気の毒様、そうかもち。超速その風の旋断隙だらけ。闇をかけ失礼するわ。弱点見つけよっ。はあ、陽動よ。剣術プレイ。
Yeah, blazing with that.
境界線を引くのはこの私だから。はあ、行くわ。風の方向を聞いて。
That's why there's a single epidemic. Men don't know how to talk to women, but at the same time, women don't know how to talk to men. I don't think it's because of any cancel culture, though. Obviously, having a cancel culture doesn't exactly help. Is this supposed to be a Himiko boss or something? Primordial Nightmare. I really wish it would tell us what these bosses are weak to. I get the feeling that Scorched Horizon bosses resists physical. But then again, I forget what the Primordial Nightmare was too. This boss is resistant to one. Doesn't help that we have a fucking circus for a government. All they've been doing is making life even harder at 10 times difficulty, so not a lot of people even have time to think about dating, let alone their own survival. Thanks a lot, America. So everything you've just said, I'm not saying it's not a problem. Obviously it is. So I'm not trying to downplay what you're saying, Bubba. But, remember this, if you think us Americans have it hard, you don't want to know how bad other countries have it around the world. And don't even get me started on China. Again, I'm not trying to downplay anything you were trying to say. Obviously, you know, everything you've said, I'm not denying any of it. Those are certainly problems we eventually have to tackle. And yes, fucking Donald Trump is a fucking retard. And basically 90% of the people in the White House right now are also fucking retards or just dick suckers. Or fucking Trump dick suckers. Replace them with woo-woo shills on Twitter, you wouldn't notice a difference. But always remember that. Always remember that America has it at least 10 times better than everywhere else around the world. Because at least here in America, no matter how bad it seems to be, things seem to be getting, there's always a chance that we can actually turn things around and fix that shit. No matter how hopeless it might seem, you can't say that about a lot of places around the world. So, like, I'm not trying to say you can't complain about these things. Like I said, they are actual problems, and you have every right to, you know, complain about them. Just, you know, try to figure out a way to, like, convey your feelings about them or convey your opinions about them without having to resort to things, without having to resort to saying things like, "Oh my God, they're making life 10 times more miserable here than it needs to be." It's like. It's like I'm not saying you're wrong, but I know it's kind of hard to feel otherwise because I know you've told us what your situation's like, Bubba. But you know. If it makes you feel any better, dude, the two of us are basically going through the exact same fucking thing, you know, trudging along, trying to make ends meet, by doing odd jobs while continuing to apply to, you know, other, you know, hopeful and, you know, praying to God that maybe we might land a better job or something works out for us. So, yeah, no, I'm right there with you, man. If that'll make you feel any better, it might not, but you know, on the off chance that it does. Okay, so since Norma uses Steam Oven, I think I was working on another copy of S5 or what is it, W5 lip gloss. So I'll go for another lip gloss then. All the other fucking Battle Pass engines are kind of dog shit, so. Next, Norma needed. She dropped. Who are you talking about, Zero? Norma, yeah, she came out yesterday, I think. Job market's so cooked, it might as well be turned to charcoal. Someone who has over 4 years of work in sales, you're getting so fucking lowballed. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Fucking sucks. Sucks balls, son.
風の方向を聞いて。そこだ。進化間もなく。ここまで。私の忍耐が有限。ここまで。行くば。じゃあつかむ。お前の所見私が取り行く。
Hey, Son11, thanks for redeeming ooh. Hope you're feeling ooh this weekend. Just got the Linnae skin? Yeah, I did, Blazing. I got both Linnae's and Chisa's. Norma's very good. Yeah, apparently she works more like a sub DPS than an actual stunner, which is kind of hilarious. But.
審判の向き合いそこから終わってその程度これがクローダの意志
賢い判断なのだ。
To no surprise, looks like my break team can't do shit against the second boss. Not very surprising. Though then again, I have no idea who to use against that second boss anyway. Eyo, Kung Fu Titan, welcome back. I think Conplay got to you, but you got into Next Anima's beta. Oh, congrats! So you've been playing that in bed. You've just been playing that in bed lately. Oh, hopefully you're having fun with that game.
Eh, なになに？怖い話でもしてくれるの？夜の海は一味違うの。
あらあらあら、お仕置きの時間ね。
これセシリア先生が用意してくれて、そろそろ本番かしら？
Hold up. I'm pretty sure they want me to use Norma here.
賢明な選択だと思うわ。
賢い判断なのだ。
Okay, if that's the case, then we go ahead and build Norma then. Oops. Yeah, Norma after 2 pulls, like literally 2 single pulls? Jesus.
午後の日
日差しはことのほか気持ちよく。そうですね。D マイナーの芳醇な香りとでも言いましょうか。
Damn, I've got so many of these tuning calibrators. When the hell did I get that many? Let's see, I wanted a woodpecker because Norma needs as much crit rate as possible, so. Let's see, main stat ER. Pray that it rolls crit rate. It did, nice. Damn, it even pulled attack percent and AP, Jesus. Well, can't exactly complain about that now, can I? It's got AP. Actually, wait, hold up. She's a stunner. She's not a fucking anomaly. She doesn't care about AP. Oops.
あら、私が断らぬ。
賢い判断なのだ。
HP. Nope. HP again. Nope. HP again for a third fucking time. Nope. No rolls in the fucking crit rate. 4 rolls in the fucking flat attack. Fuck you. Fucking piece of shit game.
賢い判断なのだ。
本日はどんな風味の曲をお求めでしょうか。
Yes, there goes your luck for the year. Oh no. But hey, we take those. You'll be back after watching a couple episodes of an anime you're watching. Alright, catching a little bit, Azazel. And yeah, I plan to stream for a couple more hours, so hopefully I'm gonna guess I'll still be streaming by the time you come back. But yeah, enjoy your anime. Let's see. Looks like we got some questions in chat. Let me answer the YouTube chats. Let me answer YouTube chat first. 2. Are you gonna drop Ether Gazer now that the Chinese version announced that they would stop new content, or continue to global announces officially EOS? I'll continue playing. I will continue playing. I probably won't spend any more money on it though, but I will keep playing until the day EOS is. Because I'm loyal like that. I know at the moment everyone's saying, oh, Ether Gazer, EOS, EOS, EOS. The devs didn't technically say end of service, because if it were truly end of service, like without a doubt, then they would have said so. Like for example, when Black Beacon EOS their NA server, they just straight up came out and said that, yeah, no, we are ending service for the global server. Thanks for playing, blah blah blah. Go fuck yourselves. Well, they didn't say that last part, but from what I understand, the Chinese servers announced that they would stop making new content, but that technically that's not the same as them just straight up saying it's gonna EOS. Like, yeah, it more than likely will probably EOS, probably. But then again, you know, Snowbreak technically went through something similar where they completely shut down their servers for like a couple of months, and then it came back, you know, a few months later. Well, I say few, but they were down for like 5 months or something, 4 or 5 months. So that's a decent chunk of time. And you know, Snowbreak was able to survive, and you know, it's still up now. I'm not saying that the Snowbreak situation and the Ether Gazer situation are the exact same, far from that, but I'd rather keep huffing on that hopium that Ether Gazer will still continue on, because you know, I unironically enjoy that game. It's one of my main gacha games after all. I've got a few characters that I really like, and it would suck to see them, get EOS'd forever. So as an actual gacha player myself, I'd rather not succumb to the I'd rather not let myself succumb to the fucking doom posting right now until it's confirmed without a fucking doubt that Ether Gaze is gonna go away completely. So long as the devs come out, so long as the devs themselves come out and say, or how should I say that? How should I say this? As long as the Ether Gazer devs from China don't come out and officially, explicitly say themselves that, hey guys, Ether Gazer's EOSing, thanks for playing, we'll see you next time, blah blah blah, we'll see you guys in another game, blah blah blah, whatever. So long as they don't do that yet, then I will continue hoping that Ether Gazer will keep going on. Even if, the chances of it actually surviving are, at this point, rather slim. Especially the NA server. Maybe the Chinese server will keep going in one way or another, but, given how the NA servers had such a low population for God knows how long, yeah, probably likely they're gonna axe the NA server first things first, like what Black Beacon did. I hope that's not the case, but, they gotta come out and say it first. So until that day comes, I will keep playing that game. Again, maybe I won't spend any more money on it, but I'll still keep playing. So hopefully that answers your question. Also, moving on to Twitch chat. Can I tell you your opinion? Can I tell you my opinion on Zenless vs. WoW vs. Genshin vs. Arknights? I'm assuming by Arknights, I assume you mean Enfield, right? First of all, they're all different games. I see a lot of people out there. I think I saw a video recently come up on my YouTube recommended page where somebody was comparing Zenless and WoW and trying to explain the difference between Zenless and WoW. I think that video had a thumbnail that said that it said something like how WoW is more. What did that thumbnail say? I forget. Something like repetition or something, like basically reps. Whereas Zenless is more strategy. So I remember a video like that pop up in my recommended. So I get the sense that a lot of people out there think that Zenless and WoW are pretty similar. So what's the real difference? Considering that guy felt the need to make a video differentiating the two. But first things first. Understand that all four of those gacha games are different. It's easy for the average gacha player, or hell, even your average outsider, somebody who doesn't play gacha games at all, just looking at all the big gacha games, it's easy for them to be like, oh, they all look similar, aren't they all the same fucking game? Why do you guys play them? Shit like that. But no, all the gacha games have their own nuances, differences that make each and every one of them different enough from each other. So they all play slightly differently. Even if the differences are, not that big, they're still there. So let me just set the stage like that. Let me put it to you this way, Zaraki. Enfield hasn't been out for long enough for me to give a solid opinion on its gameplay, and on its combat gameplay specifically, and I have not yet done Contingency Contract yet. I plan to do that tomorrow. Well, actually it's midnight, so technically later today. After I'm done with this stream, go take a nap and then come back. So you'll have to wait for me to do Contingency Contract for me to actually form a more solid opinion about Enfield's combat gameplay. Because Enfield just hasn't been out for long enough for me to know, or for me to give an actual concrete opinion on it. So you'll have to wait until after tomorrow, or after my stream tomorrow, basically. Once I'm done with the Contingency Contract. But Zenless, out of the four that you mentioned, to me has the most rewarding gameplay. I usually describe it like this. Zenless's gameplay, when you make a mistake, I feel like, or when I make a mistake in this game, I feel like it was my fault, 80 to 90% of the time. Of course, this game does have its moments of bullshit, where I'm like, what the fuck just happened? I'm just kind of sitting there scratching my head like, okay, sure, whatever. But 80 to 90% of the time, like I said, If I make if you know, if a character dies, if I make a mistake, I'm like, or if I screw something up somehow, I don't blame the game. It's usually not the game. Usually. And I also feel like Zenless's gameplay is a lot more engaging, if I'm putting it that way. Main difference is that the single, now that I think about it, the single biggest difference between Wuwa's gameplay and Zenless's gameplay on a mechanical level is Zenless's parry system. Where, because technically Wuwa also has a parry too, but it's more like a counter, where an enemy like flashes, gives you like the yellow ring, the yellow flash ring, and then you're supposed to time it like an attack of any kind, to where it hits the enemy as soon as the yellow circle closes in. Whereas here in Zenless, when an enemy gives you the yellow flash, right, you press spacebar or whatever the button is on controller, and that calls in your next character, and they're able to parry it / counter it. I feel like the chain attack, well, before that, I feel like the what's it called again in this game officially? Like defensive assist or something like that? The assist whatever. I just like to call it parrying just because. That's just easier to say, but the whole pairing mechanic and the subsequent chain attack mechanic makes Zenless's gameplay feel far more engaging than Wuwa's, in my personal opinion. Like, I feel like on average cooler shit happens in Zenless than it does in Wuwa. Wuwa, it's like, yeah, you've got the whole spectacle, like bosses fly around everywhere and they throw these insane attacks at you. But like, if we're talking about actually playing them, I feel like Zenless bosses or Zenless gameplay is a lot more fair to you. Again, I'm not trying to say that Zenless's gameplay is 100% fair, where there's no bullshit at all. There is some, but compared to Wuwa, at least, it's like, well, okay. In Wuwa, let's see. In Wuwa, you've got bosses that literally stall the fuck out of you by just flying around. I'm looking at you, fucking astronaut-ass boss. And you literally can't hit them unless you have flying characters of your own. So I hope you have Morny and Luke, motherfucker. What else? If you don't like degen grind bosses 24/7, like your name is fucking Rexlent, that means that for a lot of bosses out there, you're not exactly familiar with their full movesets like I am. Like, whenever I fight bosses, like, every time I do End State Matrix, usually most of the bosses have, unless like really old like 1.0 bosses, like maybe like say the first half 2.0 bosses, like, I don't know their full movesets. So what if it turns out that those bosses have like a move that I don't know about and just fucking pull it out of their ass and throw it at me, right? A lot of bosses in WoW, especially these days, have these bullshit attacks where like if you don't know them, if you've never seen them before, or like you don't recognize their startup animations, it's like, well shit, they just throw a nuke at you and you're dead. Oh, okay, that's real fucking fair. All right. And not to mention, in Wuwa, it's like, well, players better than me have described Wuwa's gameplay as basically being like, oh, you basically do your rotations, and like it's actually optimal. It's actually damage optimal for you to completely ignore enemy boss attacks, like either just tank them or something, in order to, you know, keep up your team's like rotations and shit. It's like, well, okay, and if that's the case, then why the fuck is there even a boss then? If you're not supposed to like actually recognize, if you're not actually supposed to like, you know, respect their mechanics or even gimmicks. Now, to be fair, there are bosses, especially these days, where yeah, you kind of have to respect their gimmicks, otherwise you just fucking die. But like, me personally, I don't really enjoy the whole like, oh, if you screw up once, you just fucking die, and your ass is sent back to the fucking lobby, so fuck you, kinds of moves. I'm not a big fan of that, man. Maybe for other, like, a lot more hardcore gamers out there where they kind of, like, live and die by that shit, it's like, well, good for them, but I'm not one of them. So, like, constantly having those bosses shoved down my throat, especially when I'm doing TAC holograms, is kind of fucking annoying, you know? It's like, I'll do them, right? Eventually. But, like, I'm in no hurry to get them done, especially when they only give me fucking 20 asteroids. Yeah, they can go fuck themselves. But I don't have those kinds of feelings towards Zenless bosses or just Zenless gameplay in general. again, just to reiterate, I feel like Zenless's gameplay is a lot more fair, and it's a lot more engaging too, and therefore I have a lot more fun with Zenless's gameplay as opposed to Wuwa's. Again, don't get me wrong, Wuwa's gameplay is still fun. Like, I still enjoy it for what it's worth. It is different, so like, I'm not trying to I'm not trying to shame anybody who prefers Wuwa's gameplay over Zenless. I'm not trying to do that. But I do, in my personal opinion, from my own experience, I feel like Wuwa's gameplay definitely has some drawbacks that like I either don't have as much of or just don't have at all when I go play Zenless. So I do prefer Zenless's gameplay over Wuwa's. They're both good. Again, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to trash Wuwa's gameplay here. They're both good, but I think that Zenless's gameplay is without a doubt better, or at least more enjoyable for someone like me. So yeah, there's my opinions on those two. I compared those two together because obviously Zenless and Wuwa have a relatively similar gameplay, which is why people compare those two games a lot. So you know, I decided to talk about those two games together. So hopefully you didn't mind. I already said Enfield's gameplay is, well, I don't have a solid opinion on that because the game physically hasn't been out for long enough for me to know, or at least not have a solid opinion on it yet. Genshin's interesting because Genshin is first and foremost an exploration game. Like, the game is predicated on like you running around the map and exploring and having a good time and just vibing out. Honestly, its endgame gameplay kind of comes secondary to that, but assuming that's what you want me to talk about. Genshin's gameplay is surprisingly deep. Like, I brought up earlier how there was some YouTuber out there who was like who was trying to compare Zenless and Wuwa gameplay, and he called Zenless more strategic, the more strategic game. Genshin is even more strategic than that, to be honest, because Genshin has something that neither Zenless nor Wuwa have, and it's an actual elemental reaction system. Well, unless you count Valina, but for now, let's ignore Valina. Genshin actually has an elemental reaction systems, and that means that you can build teams based on that. That being said, Genshin has also succumbed to, or perhaps it was always like this. Genshin, you know, especially for the past couple of years, they've also been doing the whole like, oh, fucking pull these characters to make the ultimate premium team, blah blah blah. But then again, Wuwa and Zenless to a lesser extent have been doing that, you know, since the dawn of ever since they came out too. So you know, you can't exactly blame Genshin for that. Well, you can't exactly pin all the blame on Genshin alone. But Genshin is definitely the most strategic game out of all three. Genshin is definitely more like, do you know how elemental reactions work? And do you also know the ins and outs of your character? Because like, characters actually have combos that are optimal, and that could mean the difference between you clearing, like, for example, a Stygian Onslaught stage or not. Genshin's gameplay is deeper than a lot of people out there might think. Don't tell the Wuwa cucks on Twitter that, though. Yeah. Genshin is just different, I would say. I don't think it's quite fair to compare Genshin's gameplay to either Zenless's or Wuwa's, simply because those two games don't have an elemental reaction system for the most part, unless of course you play Valina, whereas Genshin does. So the fact that Genshin's gameplay entirely revolves around like elemental reactions and stuff kind of puts it in a separate category. So again, direct comparisons are not exactly fair. But they're all good. All their gameplay is good once you get the hang of it. It can be fun. Ultimately, it does come down to personal preference on like which gameplay style you like the best, or like which one you vibe with the most. think you found easy level 100 on 99 Nights. I saw there was a strat. I think I saw somebody on Twitter post a screenshot of a really easy farming route. Apparently, I didn't save that tweet though, so I don't know if I can find anything. But Tuhu, Wuwa is the god-sent savior of the gacha space. It's perfect. Yeah, they can suck my fucking dick too. How's that for perfection? Genshin's combat feels out of place. The Wuwa Cuck signature quote. Yes, I'm sure getting smacked in the face by Flirtuliss's absolute nuke of an attack also feels out of place too. I feel like Enfield's gameplay is the most precise one. The hitbox is so good you can strafe and jump nearly all attacks without dodging. Just like in Dark Souls, visuals aren't clouded with the visual effects either. I don't know, in Enfield I do feel like Enfield does have a bit of a problem with visual effects though. But it's not nearly as bad as the visual effects in Wuwa, for example, that's for fucking sure. But anyways, Zaraki, hopefully they answer your question. Sorry it took me so long. Sorry that I, yapped for so goddamn long. Yeah, only plus one attack, or only one roll into crit rate, so that's kind of trash. Can't see half the shit going on in your face during WoW fights. Yeah, exactly. My problem too. The route or strat you found makes leveling less of a chore. Cool. If you don't mind, UI, you can you DM me over Discord the route you found? You don't have to, of course. You can watch me suffer and try to figure shit out on my own, but would be greatly appreciated. Only plus one. It's better than the last one, though, at least. You're actually recording. It's only a minute long. Okay, cool. Thank you, thank you. Crit damage? Enfield gets like that too, but at least the new update adds an option to decrease it. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Which game out of the four is the best if you're starting from scratch today? Let me preface this by saying that all four gacha games are different. I mean, not just those four, all gacha games are different. Even if they're a similar style or like a similar like aesthetic or again style or whatever to another one, all gacha games are unique and they're all worth trying. Well, most of them. What I'd have to ask you is this, like, do you have a preference? Because, like, obviously I'm not going to sit here and, well, I mean, I would like you to try all of them, but realistically I don't know if you've got the time for that, or even if you even want to. So, just to make my answer a little, just to make, me coming up with an answer for you easier, I have to ask you, like, what are your preferences? What do you value the most out of a gacha game? And what I mean by that is like, oh, do you value the gameplay the most out of a gacha game? Do you value like how easy it is, or how I guess easy. Do you value how easy it is to like pull for new characters, like as in like how good a gacha game's pull economy is? Are you looking for like a specific aesthetic, like or I guess a more blunt way of saying that is like, do you like waifus? Like, and if so, like what kind of waifus, right? Because different gacha games definitely have a certain taste for certain like styles, like certain designs of characters, to put it bluntly. Like what exactly are you looking for out of a gacha game? Is what I want to ask first. Like, if you can tell me something about that, if you can tell me what your preferences are, then it'll make my job a lot easier. Because like without you telling me what your preferences are, like I can only go off my own, and like my own preferences in a gacha game may not be yours. So you're gonna have to what is it? You're gonna have to give me more information to work with here. Most enjoyable fighting. Okay, so you care about the combat gameplay the most. You don't care about the rest. So, like I extensively explained for like the past like 15-20 minutes, I enjoy Zenless's gameplay the most. Again, I would love to tell you about Enfield's gameplay, but I just haven't played enough to tell you like accurately. Again, I'll have a much better idea after I'm done with Contingency Contract in Enfield, because the Contingency Contract is like the test of like, you know, of like skill or gameplay in that game. It was like that for the original Arknights game. I assume it's the same way for Enfield, to the point where I'm seeing people have like a literal fucking $40,000 tournament, creator tournament for it. So clearly people value Contingency Contract as like the pinnacle of like Enfield gameplay, right? So once I'm done with that myself, then I think I'll be able to tell you a lot more about how I feel about Enfield's combat. So we'll put Enfield to the side for now, put an asterisk on it, and we'll come back to it. Hopefully I'll be able to come back to it later. So realistically, it's a three-way between Genshin, Zenless, and Wuwa. I would how should I say? I would recommend Zenless the most. Like I said, Zenless's gameplay is the most engaging, it's the most fair, and it's the most rewarding. Wuwa's combat, again, while it's good, I'm not saying it's bad, while it's good, it has a few problems that I feel it has a few, in my eyes at least, in my opinion, I feel like Wuwa's gameplay has a few drawbacks. I don't want to call them problems per se, drawbacks that I don't personally like. And it kind of drags down the gameplay for me, to the point where Zenless kind of stands out over it. Genshin's gameplay, while you will find no shortage of people talking mad shit on Genshin's gameplay, including the fucking Wuwa cucks, you should ignore them. Genshin's gameplay is good, however, it's definitely more strategic. That's probably a nicer way of saying that it's not for everyone. Because again, you have to work around the reaction system. You definitely need, especially if you want to challenge like higher end gameplay, like or you know the fucking end game mode stuff. You probably need to have certain characters in there. I mean, you don't have to. There have been people out there who've been able to clear, like for example, Stygian Onslaught with like a very surprisingly low tier team, but like those guys are like fucking freaks of nature, and they grind this shit for like fucking hours a day. So unless you can do that too, unless you don't mind doing that shit yourself, then you know the easier thing to do is just to pull for certain characters, make sure you have the right teams to be able to fight certain bosses, blah blah blah. Again, you know, you could argue that Wuwa has the same problem. You know, guess who they took it from? But you know, that's, you know, leaving Wuwa out of this for a moment. That's how Genshin's gameplay is. It's definitely not as, how should I say, freeform as Zenless's gameplay is. But even Zenless has some things where it feels like, yeah, no, they're kind of shoehorning a couple characters in for you to use, because they really want to sell them on gacha or whatever. But then again, which gacha doesn't do that, you know? But like all those things aside, just in a vacuum, I would say Zenless. My answer for you would be Zenless. But again, I urge you to try out all those gacha games, because just because I tell you Zenless's gameplay is the best out of those 4, or 3 rather, doesn't mean, it's not a guarantee that, oh, you would agree with me. Maybe later on you'll be like, man, I don't know, I feel like Zenless's gameplay kind of sucks actually. So you go over try Wuwa and like, oh man, like, you know, Wuwa's gameplay is exactly what I've been looking for. So, you know, maybe my recommendation could be completely wrong. So just go into Zenless with an open mind. try it out, see if it's for you. Matter of fact, if you stick around for a little bit, I can show you what some of its end game gameplay looks like, because I'm about to do a Shiyu defense after I'm done building Norma, that is. So yeah, maybe you can stick around to see for yourself, to see if Zenless's end game gameplay is for you or not. And if it's not, then you're like, Zenless's gameplay is cool and all, but I want to go check out like Wuwa's gameplay, for example. So you can go check it out. So. Also looking for the best combat is also yeah, exactly, which is why I told the guy in Twitch chat like for like the last 5 minutes that like maybe Zenless's combat, even if I say it's the best one, maybe it's not for it, maybe it wouldn't be for you anyway. And maybe you can go try out Wuwa's gameplay and you're like, oh yeah, Wuwa's gameplay is so much better. So at the end of the day, it's up to personal preference, and you just gotta try out these different games. So Zenless, Wuwa, Genshin, Arknights, Zenfield. No, I don't like putting it like that. It's more like Zenless is better than Wuwa, and then like Genshin and Enfield are like kind of like in their own corner, like kind of off to the side. Not saying that they're bad, but they're kind of their own thing. Like I don't know if it's fair to compare them, to be honest. Like sure, there are some elements about every single gacha game there that you can compare directly to each other with, but like as an overall package, like as an overall experience, they're all pretty different, except for like Wuwa and Zenless. And even then, even if I say, again, for like the third or fourth time, even if I say that I prefer Zenless's gameplay, maybe you'll disagree when you try out both games and you're like, oh, I think Wuwa's gameplay is better actually, in which case, hey, there you go then. Like I know it's a lot easier to just think of it as in very simple terms, like, oh, Zenless is better than Wuwa, is better than Genshin, is better than Enfield. No, that's not how you're supposed to look at gacha games, man. Because if you look at gacha games like that, then that's how you get all this fucking gacha tribalism you see all the goddamn time on social media. That's how you get Wuthering Waves players running around screaming their little dicks off about how Wuwa is so much better than Genshin, guys. It's so much better than all the fuck-ass Hoyo games. Like, no, fuck you. Like, every gacha game is different. Every gacha game, as long as the devs aren't literal fucking pieces of shit, and they don't come up with like gacha games that are literally fucking pay to win. And mind you, no modern gacha game is pay to win. People who say that are fucking talking out of their ass. But outside of that, every gacha game is worth playing. So don't think of it. Don't think of this situation as like, say, like I said, like, oh, Zenless is better than Wuwa, is better ting Genshin, is better than Enfield. Like, no, don't think of it like that, man. They're all their own thing. I think Norma's worth it for future-proofing. Still clearing DA, SD is easy enough, but you want an M6 Remio, so not worth if it's not know if it's worth pulling for her. Probably not, because we already have like so many goddamn fire stunners already, right? I hear that Norma is basically a sub DPS with the way she's built and with the way she plays. So that would, to me, that would suggest that she's not needed, cause like you don't need stunners to do damage. Like, it's nice that they do, but like that's not really the point, right? The point of stunners is to stun enemies faster, so that way they set up your actual DPS to do their big dick damage. So like, while Norma is nice for providing additional damage even as a stunner, it's like, well, it's not exactly the job of stunners, in my opinion. So like it's she's basically a luxury from what I'm able to tell. I don't know. I haven't used her yet myself though, so maybe I'm just talking out of my ass. But just conceptually, like theoretically, a stunner that does damage is like, well, like that's nice, but that's not exactly a stunner's job. Like, a stunner's main job is to stun an enemy, right? So as long as they do that, they're doing their job. So like, why would, like, if you're saving for M6 Remio, like, I don't know. I would personally say you don't need Norma, but I don't know. Like, I'll be honest, I'm not exactly the best person to ask. Maybe guys in my chat can help you out there. Especially Dr. Zero. But yeah, my gut instinct is that you probably don't need Norma. Again, she's nice to have, but is she required? Probably not. Damn, double crit attack percent. Holy fuck. Well, it's gotta roll a couple. It's gotta roll a couple times in the crit rate first. Though. And before it rolls everything into like fucking double attack or something, or even worse. Ooh, that's really good. Yeah, we're definitely using this. Fuck yeah. Fuck that other piece of shit. Yeah, fuck this trash. Too bad it rolled twice into HP, but whatever. Small price to pay. Ooh. I like the side of that. Hell yeah. Basically, all three games have different economies, different open world designs, activities, exploration experiences, if they have them, that is, event cycles, and so on. There is no best, only for best for your own preference. Yeah, exactly, Chaos. You put it way better than I could. Yeah, all gacha games provide their own unique experience. Even if, you know, most of that experience is, you know, you can overlap it with other gacha games. There's always a couple of different nuances that make or like give each gacha game their own like unique feeling. Like, it's enough where it's like, oh yeah, no, you can distinctly different. Like, if you're an actual fan of just gacha games in general, you'll be able to tell a difference. If you can't, then either you're not really a general gacha fan, or you're just literally looking for anything to fucking talk shit about, or, you know, you're just stupid. Take your pick. One of those three. Okay, go for energy regen again. Do I want to use the orientation? Actually, how much crit damage does my Norma have right now? Probably not a lot. 88%. I wonder if I want to. Do this. I kind of don't want to because I want to save my shit for Remio, but. Whatever. Fuck it. Let's see, let's craft, I'll just craft one. And that's all I'll use. ER, double crit. Very expensive, but crossing my fingers. Crazy how a lot of people don't see it that way, at least from what you've seen. Yeah, no. Like, a ton of people don't see it that way. I don't see it that way, yeah. It's kind of the reason, it's a big part of the reason why I continue to stream and make gacha content to show people that, yeah, no, gacha games are not all the same. It's not just a matter of, oh, Wu was better than all the Hoyo games put together. It's like, no, man, gacha games, like, even though they're pretty simple on the surface, they're a lot deeper than that. Like, it's one thing for, like, people who don't play gacha games to, like, make those generalizations, but, like, even a lot of gacha players themselves make those fucking same-ass generalizations, too, and it's fucking infuriating to fucking see on Twitter, like, basically every single fucking day if you know where to look. But, yeah, no, people, like... People just don't put in the effort to think about gacha games like that. I wanted it to have more crit rate, but I guess more crit damage is fine too. At least she has 75%. Actually, she's gotten really close to what is it? She's actually really close to the 80% crit rate, 100% crit damage recommendation by Pridwin. Huh. I'm actually not the same. This is not bad, honestly. Yeah, it's basically as good as I can ask for. Huh, okay. I can live with this. It's too bad I can't give her a 2-piece swing jazz or whatever the other ER set was, but whatever. I can live with it. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, I guess I can go do this real quick. I hate how bad the gameplay of this gacha game is, so do you play it? No. Every single time. Every single fucking time. Bang Boo really needs this job. Bang Boo's just like me, for real, for real. You sense a slight dislike of the WoW community. I'm only going after, so let me make it clear to you, Purple SP Spinosaurus. Hopefully I got that name right. Let me make it clear for you. I don't hate WoW. Matter of fact, I rank WoW very highly in because last year I made a gacha tier list of a tier list of all the gacha games that I play, and I ranked them based on how good of actual games they all were. WoW was number 3 for me. And remember, I play 20 different gacha games, and WoW was still very much so up there. I don't know if it's still number 3 as of now, but I do plan on making another doing another gacha tier list video at some point. I intended to make a video like that earlier this year, but I haven't yet. So hopefully I'll be able to get around to making it again soon, right? Sooner rather than later. But anyways, don't get me wrong, I really like WoW. Matter of fact, I love WoW. It's got great waifus, it's got good gameplay, even if I have a couple problems with it. The single biggest problem with it isn't even with the game itself, it's the fucking community. And not even the community as a whole. I'm talking about a very specific subset of players who do nothing but shill the fuck out of the game, basically suck the game's dick on a daily fucking basis on social media, whether it's on Twitter or social media, on Discord or wherever. I fucking hate those people. Again, there are plenty of WoW players out there who don't act like that, who don't act like total fucking doormats for the fucking game. And I have no problem with those people, right? No problems at all, or at least I don't think I do. I'm specifically, whenever you hear me talk about the WoW cucks or the WoW shills, I'm specifically targeting the demographic of absolute fucking retards on Twitter who spend all their fucking time on Twitter or Discord or wherever, whatever the preferred social media platform of choice is, just constantly deep-throating WoW's dick. Or, some dog shit WoW rat, or sorry, creator. I prefer calling them rats plural. Or they're constantly deep throating whoever their favorite WoW rat creator's dick is. I don't think I need to name them, but if you need me to, I will. No, I'm whenever you hear me talk about the WoW cucks or the WoW shills or the rats, that's who I'm referring to. If you don't act like that, then sure, I have no problem with you. If you are able to enjoy WoW for what it is, and you don't feel the need to constantly fucking compare it to another fucking gacha game every fucking 3 seconds, right? Then yeah, no, we're cool. I'm cool with you. I'm not talking about those people. I'm not talking about the people who can actually act fucking normal when it comes to WoW. It's fine if you say that, I prefer WoW, over these other gacha games. Nothing against those other gacha games, just prefer WoW. That's fine. That's a valid opinion. It's just when people start fucking comparing it every single goddamn minute, or every single goddamn second to some other gacha game, just to fucking stroke their own little fucking tiny e-dicks, then it's like, yeah, no, then I have a fucking problem with that. So yeah, just to make things clear. You know what I'm talking about with WoW players that do nothing? Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So yeah, as you can tell by my tone of voice, I have a very strong opinion about that. Because yeah, I unironically believe that those people are a big part of the reason why the gacha community is so dog shit like as it is right now. Obviously, they're not the only ones. You know, there are dumb people who play gacha games out there by the fucking hundreds, even thousands. But you know, the world, you know, gacha Twitter certainly does need more retards playing these games. You know? So. But yeah, just wanted to make it clear. Ever since WoW came back from their subpar launch, I mean, they were always like that, ever since the beginning. Even since the beginning, dude. Like, nah, bro, the fucking WoW. I mean, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, Ken. So the fucking WoW glazes were there even before the game even fucking came out. So it's not just them being what is it? It's not just them like defending the game after it came back. Oh no, they've been there since the fucking even before the game ever came out, man. Okay, anyways. Let's go back to Scout Outpost. Let's finally do Shiyu defense. Okay.
あら、私が断らないと分かってるくせ。
なになに？怖い話でもしてくれるの？
え、あらあら。
Second half wanted physical and fire, I believe, so we could do where is Norma? Oh yeah, that's right. Technically I can use Norma now, so I can put a star on her. I guess we can try Evelyn. We'll see how much. We'll see how much damage. Who is it? We'll see how much damage Norma can do. Oh yeah, we can take a snap bow. Right. That's just one you noticed. I'll definitely take your word for it. Yeah, no, because for example, Kenso, that fucking clown, Saint Tontas, in case you don't know what I'm talking about. Saint Tontas has been fucking talking mad shit on Hoyo games, Genshin specifically, and hell, he's attacked Star Rail and Zenless plenty of times too. But he's been a Hoyo hater even before Wuwa ever came out. So you know. If he was doing that shit even before Wuwa came out, then you know damn well there's been a lot of other people doing the exact same thing.
わきまえ
びっくり仰天。ほらほらリラックスして。
だら風は過去をつくるしあなたもよはっ
これはどう？
正解状況はおしまい前線に戦いはこれからお前の処刑私が取り起こす
Been playing WoW for a few months now. Biggest issue would be optimization. Yeah. The biggest problem by far with WoW is the fact that it's unoptimized as hell. But Kuro, remember, Kuro's not that big of a developer. They're nowhere near as big as Hoyo, for example. And remember, they've got Tencent breathing down their fucking necks constantly 24/7, or at least it feels like that. And so Kuro can only work on so many things at once. And given how, you know, Tencent wants them to keep making money, they can't exactly optimize the game. That and Kuro, you know, you could argue that Kuro still isn't really familiar, or they don't exactly know how to work with Unreal. Like, for example, Hot the Studio knows how to work with Unreal Engine way better than they do. Like, the game should have been coded in Unity rather than Unreal, or it should run on Unity instead of Unreal. But I don't know, for some reason Kuro thought it was a great idea to put it on fucking Unreal for some reason. But yeah, no, you're right, King of the North. The biggest issue by far with WoW is the fact that it's unoptimized to fucking hell and back. Like, they need to work on that shit. They can only ignore it for so long. But hey, we'll see how long they go for. Their cutscenes and character dialogue scenes look great due to the sheer amount of animation effort put in, but goddamn, you're right about the coding. Yeah, exactly, Lawrence. I don't know if you heard me say this before, but like, what my biggest pet peeve with WoW, or specifically with how Kuro seems to be developing Wuthering Waves these days, technically since like for the past like year or so, is that Kuro I'm not sitting here trying to say that they don't care at all, but Kuro's definitely these days, especially, they seem to care more about like the spectacle of the game rather than like the performance of the game, right? Like, it feels like Kuro knows that a big chunk of their player base, like a big chunk of their presence online, like in terms of like social media attention and whatnot, it seems like they're aware that they have a ton of fanboys out there who are willing to like fucking go to hell and back to like glaze the game and like sing its praises to whoever the fuck is unlucky enough to fucking listen. And so like they kind of know that, and so they're deliberately developing content to like keep fueling that social media engine, right? That sort of like social media perpetual motion engine type shit, right? Like, obviously it's a tinfoil hat conspiracy. I have no way to prove it, but like, given how much the Woowa shills and the Woowa cucks and the rats love the glaze Woowa, right? They love to glaze that fucking game. For like, oh my god, the cutscenes look amazing. Look at these characters' animations, bro, absolute cinema. You know, how many fucking times they spam that fucking meme. Honestly, it feels like Kuro's like deliberately playing into that. Like, they seem to care more about like making as much of a spectacle out of WoW as they can, rather than like actually focus on the important shit. The important shit mainly being optimization. Like, maybe they plan to tackle it like at some point eventually, but like, when's that gonna be? Like, why do we have to sit here fucking guessing? Oh, when are they gonna fix the game, guys? When are they gonna make it so that we can actually walk around in Septimont or Star Torch Academy at higher than fucking 60 frames a second? it's like, and yeah, not to mention console can barely fucking play that shit. So like, imagine phone users. Yeah, exactly, Lawrence. I don't honestly think that, oh, it's because of the community that the Kuro's been doing this shit. But like, it's like, it certainly fucking seems like that. Like, I definitely do stand by my argument that Kuro seems to care more about like the spectacle of Wuwa rather than the actual like performance of the game. But your favorite topic is how people push this agenda that a more free-to-play friendly gacha means better games, like saying a random-ass Souls-like is better than Elden Ring because it only costs $40, not 60. Yeah, that's kind of arbitrary, yeah. Yeah, just because one gacha game has a more free-to-play friendly gacha system than another doesn't automatically mean that that game is better. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of arbitrary. It's kind of silly to think that. Like, maybe, you know, if you were to compare all the gacha games out there that are more free-to-play friendly, you compare that to gacha games that are less free-to-play friendly, it's like, well, yeah, maybe there's a correlation there, but like, even still, that's not a healthy correlation to make. Well, more people are willing to play even when they get free shit, even if the reality is different. I guess to most people, yeah, but even still, you'll get some weirdos. Like in the last video that I put out, I don't know how many of you guys watched my last YouTube video, but it was the one where I was talking about how NTE's gacha is by far the best out of all the big gacha games out there. Somebody pointed out one of the comments that I got was from this. I assume he plays Genshin because his profile picture was Raiden, Raiden Shogun from Genshin. But anyways. I'm sure that detail isn't important at all here, but somebody pointed out a comment left by I assume to be a Genshin player, saying something along the lines of NTE's gacha is worse because it's too boring. Like, there's no thrill. There's no thrill of you losing the 50-50, so it's not as good as like Genshin's gacha. So, you do have some fucking retards like that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, KSL, you sent me that one. Yeah, over Discord. There's no thrill. That's the sound made by gambling. Yo, Lawrence, bro, I'm gonna drop a delusional gacha takes video on that comment, and yeah, no, I'm gonna call that dude a fucking gambling addict. Yeah, like, what the fuck do you mean the thrill of a gacha, the thrill of losing a coin flip? What the fuck, dude? Like, holy fucking shit, man. They're in it for the. Sounds like they're truly in it for the spectacle. I mean, that dude even went so far as to mention that it's boring watching somebody play NTE because you know what they're gonna get every single time. I was just sitting there when I was reading that comment. I was like, bruh, you're calling NTE's gacha a gacha for tourists when you literally play Genshin Impact. Genshin is the tourist gacha. What the fuck is that bitch on? So yeah, I plan to make a delusional gacha takes video, roasting the fuck out of that kid. So it'll probably be like next week or so. But we'll see how fast I can come out with that video. You watched a YouTube video explaining how the fact that WoW is so unoptimized has something to do with CPU cores and how Unreal Engine interacts with them, so it's not really Kuro's fault. It's more the fault of Unreal Engine. I mean, I guess, but like, look at NTE. NTE runs so much better than WoW, and that shit also runs on Unreal too. So like, the question becomes like, why didn't Kuro take the time to optimize their engine first? It's like, it's kind of confusing. What do I think about the Enfield 1.4 patch? Oh, hey, Madel, welcome back. The only thing I care about it is that Typhon's back. I wanted Typhon to be put into Enfield. Now I got my wish. So, I'm good. Like, I was hoping that, like, maybe Typhon would show up in Enfield. I didn't know how the lore would work out, because I don't know if in OG Arknight she's like, if she's like infected or whatever, but like, okay, well she's back now, so I don't give a fuck. I have Typhon back. Thank God. You don't even play gachas based on whether or not based on how free to play they are, how free to play friendly they are. If you like the game to play, yeah, exactly, same here. If I like a gacha game, I'll fucking play it. Like FGO is one of my favorite gacha games of all time, because it's the first gacha I ever started with, and you know that game is far from being free to play friendly. Which game's the best if starting now free to play only and has the best fighting / combat? The answer's still the same, Zaraki. I would say Zenless. Zenless, aside from having, in my opinion, better combat gameplay than Wuwa, Zenless is also very free to play friendly. Or, it's certainly more free to play friendly than Wuthering Waves is, ironically. At least in my opinion. The reasons for that is that I feel like in Zenless, I honestly feel like Zenless has a better character viability like chart, I guess. Like, I'm sure Wuwa is not exactly like this either, but I personally feel like a lot of endgame fights in Wuwa are basically, do you have these characters that form a team together that play optimally against this boss? If so, then you can probably clear it. Whereas in Zenless, it's like, even to this day, you still have people clearing endgame bosses with like A-rank character only teams, or in other words, 4-star character only teams, with not a single S-rank or not a single 5-star character. Granted, 5-star characters or S-ranks in this game are still very strong, so including them, you know, makes your job easier. But the point is that people, even to this day, can still clear Zenless's endgame with nothing but A-ranks. Whereas in Wuwa, that's just not possible anymore. Like in Wuwa, like the first year or so, like maybe for the first year and a half, up until we got the End State Matrix update, or actually no, the TOA update, where they added another 2 floors into the middle hazard tower. Like for like the first like year or so, Wuwa was like that too, where like I'm sure you've heard of people like doing solo clears with dungeon, which is very cool. Obviously, the fact that you could even do that in Wuwa was amazing. But you can't do that anymore. I've tried looking through YouTube and tried to see if anybody out there can still do like dungeon solo clears in like TOA. I haven't found a single one for like months. The last time they were able to do that was before was before the TOA update, where we got the extra 2 floors in Hazard Tower. So I don't think it's possible, generally speaking, for the average Wuwa player to like, you know, go run like, you know, 4-star character only teams, or like do dungeon solos in TOA anymore. I think at this point you have to at least use one S-rank character, or sorry, 5-star character, limited or perma or whatever. Whereas Zenless, you can still clear endgame teams with like A-rank characters for the most part. You just have to be really good, but it's possible. Not only that, but I feel like Zenless is much more free-to-play friendly than Wuwa. Like, yes, Wuwa does have the advantage of having guaranteed weapon banners, but here's the thing, that means you're still using gems on Wuwa, on weapon banners. Whereas in Zenless, for the most part, you do not have to spend gems on engine banners at all. With like maybe a few exceptions for like the super strong characters of the game. We call them Void Hunters, so characters like Miyabi, Yexingguang. Yixuan technically isn't a Void Hunter, but she's something adjacent to that. She's just a very strong character overall. The strongest Rupture character we have in the game still, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And then Remiel will be coming up next in the next patch in a couple weeks from now. But with the exception of those characters, most other characters in the game do not require the signature engines. You can give them an alternative, like either a free-to-play alternative or something else. To be fair, there are some classes in this game that do kind of suffer from not having great engine options. Like the attacker class is kind of weak in terms of like free-to-play engine options, but like Anomaly has no problem at all because they have one of the strongest. They have access to one of the strongest free-to-play engines in the game called Weeping Gemini, and since it's free, you can buy that shit straight up, free-to-play, and have it like M5 and give that to all your Anomaly characters, however many you're using. So like, I don't know. Personally, I feel like Zenless is way more generous than Wuwa ever could dream of. So. This is my take. So yeah, no, Zaraki, my answer's still the same, Zenless. I would still go with Zenless. What a waste of this. Here's the Evelyn and stuff. Probably wouldn't matter anyway. Hey, Kinzawa, welcome back. See, Norma, yes. And now I built her so she can do some work. Okay, let's see what we need here. Wind, ether, okay. Fire, electric, physical. Well, we'll get this one done immediately. This one should be simple. We only have one wind character anyway, so. Actually, I should probably bring Jake for this instead of Robin. Did you get her early? No, but I had to go to full soft pity for her, but I did get a very lucky double S rank pull. Unfortunately, my first one was a Gray Spook, and then the second one was a Norma, so that means that my next character is not guaranteed. If it were the other way around, then it would have been, but unfortunately it wasn't. But at the very least, it was a double S rank, so. We bring Jake instead of Robin. Rip, yeah. was kind of hoping for the opposite, but can't win them all, I guess.
なめないで波しぶきの
Really just forgot about Billy, didn't they? Nah, they didn't, Bubba. You're being a Debbie Downer again.
風の方向を聞い
They didn't just forget about Billy. Deadass hasn't forgotten about me.
任せてちょうだいこれでいい
任せてください
嵐の目になりなさい迷わなくていいのよ
せーのでいくよ
洗練された暴力はレール
ほらほらリラックスして波の花をどうぞご覧あれなのです沈むの
平気よすぐ静かになるわ行くわ風が来るいつもできない
これはどう
冷徹は暴力を隠してしまう
大東様から離れ波しぶきのロール
境界線を引くのはこの私だからはぁ水の中に沈みなさい風のせい
ハエト王様はバカンス中です
まあ向かってくるのよ
なんて言うんだくさ
God, running Valina is hilarious. I wonder if 36k is the highest score I've ever gotten. It probably is. Probably. Ult and chain attack damage increased. I wonder if I'm supposed to use Norma Evelyn here. I don't think my Evelyn's that good though. But then again, if I don't use Evelyn, who the hell else do I use? What, Banyue because he's fire or something? Fire and electric. Electric. What do I use? Sambi then? I don't know how this is gonna work, but it's 3 different factions, 3 different classes, 3 different factions, 3 different elements. I have no idea which Bangbu to even use here. I guess Block Boo, I guess? I don't know. Clear the thing easy with the Shungus. Oh, just bring Yesheng Wang. I guess I'll try it out with this team first.
撃だらけ。命令に従う。これが音楽の魔法。チャンス。ドリルまみれなのだ。発射用意さら地にするのだ。
That fast.
体勢が崩れた。自動自宅です。終わりなのだ。全力にひれ伏す。了解。この歌を世界に捧げるわ。ドリルまみれなのだ。執行。絶対に引かない。今の貴様ら終わりなのだ。大体関係。自業自得です。命令に従う。けど名付けてみんなの画像塔よ。執行。サバイバーなのだ。あれ発射。おいもうちょい。また命令に従う。カッカン。オーバーロード。不可逆的損傷。響き合い魂の歌。ドリルまみれなのだ。執行。貴様ら終わりなのだ。火力全開。次にご紹介するのはこいつなのだ。いい戦術。
It was fun, but yeah, no, that team won't work. Yeah.
賢い判断なのだ。ちょい待ち。5段持ってかな。お客様、 きっと何かあった文学さんの楊春子紹介に応じるわ
Shungus it is. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to use. I'm supposed to put Dylan after Shungus. I can still use Evelyn, really? I'll give that one a try then. But again, I don't know how. I'm not exactly confident in my Evelyn build though. That's the problem. But I want to give these guys. I want to give these girlies a try anyway. We'll give it a shot. Yeah, Pornop, how's it going?
私の防御を破れない。 私こそ貴様にとっての終点。
We're able to kill him, but not high enough score, unfortunately. I got close, but I'll try out that Yeshinguang team now. I'm gonna go use the bathroom first. Also, I completely forgot about Star Rail. Yeah. Second fight wants follow-up damage and ult damage. What the fuck was Ashvale's team again? Let's see. My blade is my Mortonak's blade is definitely not ready, but I'm hoping that he's gonna be better than my my break team at the very least. I just realized Billy resists physical, so is Shungus even a good option here? Wanted Zeji, but you got Verena instead. Oh god. You use Red Blade with Acheron and Casterus. It's E2 Acheron, though mine is E1, but not E2 yet. Oh yeah. Sissy can fucking shred this guy.
鉛玉のシャワー任せて。ヘビって毒あるから。まだまだ。じゃあラッキー。加減がわかんないな。雷くん似てる？賢い判断なのだ。島の外で調査なのだ。一向にかも。今お客様、オペレーターピピー。それではご対応させていただきますね。
He actually swapped the teams. Yeah, I guess either way would have been fine.
剣が邪悪を打ち、この岩天をしのぐ。雲を照らせる。天を立つ。有能オペレーターに交代。天に立つ。雪明かり。天に立つ。突撃。お、天才。やあ。できた。
描く日輪
クレーム今さら遅いですって
三尺の剣属性を断つ
それで全力なの？敵が立ち直ったわ。突撃失敗。かくなる上は道連れや。うちだけのバブルちゃん。
冷たく光る剣を断つこの剣たちがあなたを導くわ。
よっと。ここは私が。
剣が邪悪を打ちこの意は天をしのぐ雲を照らせ天に立つ
真面目に聞いてください。
山をも揺る
$7K points off of 100K, but whatever. Don't really care. Maybe one day I'll be able to get score 100K points, but that day is not now. Huh. The Ashvale team actually did win. Problem is somebody died, I think. I wonder who died in my Ashvale team. Not exactly surprising, but because my blade is kind of dog shit, but what can you do? Have you watched the Field live stream? Yeah, I have, Fafer. What do I think about the ending by Lowlight / Hymo? You mean the PR speak where they were rambling about how we're doing our utmost best as developers to bring you the best product possible, blah blah blah. I mean, I wasn't really I didn't exactly pay attention to that because like that shit's just PR speak. So I don't personally care for it, but. The only thing I cared about from the end, not the only thing, but the main thing I cared about from the 1.4 stream is that I get Typhon back, or they introduced they're putting in Typhon, so that's all I care about. I kind of wonder what they're gonna call her though in this game. because nobody has their old names. So I'm kind of curious to see what Typhon's new name is going to be in this game. What was I here to do again? Oh, right. Level up Norma's skills. Oh, right. She needs more of these things. I can farm them later.
島の外で調査なのだ。一向に構わないのだ。
Some say it's a counter-argument to a certain alpha test critic on how they developed their game. Oh, Toboro? You're saying that Lowlight made that shit specifically to Toboro? I don't think so. I find it very unlikely that oh, it's reset. I was wondering like why the hell did I just see? Yeah, it's reset. I find that very unlikely. I'm aware that Toboro's video did go viral in China, but even if the devs saw it themselves, I would find it highly unprofessional of them to respond specifically to one angry little bitch on the other side of the world from them. If they are responding to that, they're more than likely responding to the Chinese reaction, if anything. Also, the timing isn't the timing doesn't line up either. Like Toboro's initial video that went viral in mainland China, that was last year. So why would Lowlight wait a year and a half or however long it's been since Toboro made that fuck ass video just to respond to that? Like, at that point, like, why bring up old news? Toboro doesn't have that much reach. I mean, back when his video went viral, maybe, but nowadays, certainly not anymore. He didn't do shit to capitalize on that, other than, you know, keep making dog shit Enfield is trash videos. And like, from what I hear, and Toboro hasn't really made that much content anyway in the first place. Like, so much for his whole claim that he was gonna be an Enfield creator and he's gonna create a lot of Enfield content. Yeah, so much for that fucking shit. Fucking loser. But no, the timing the timing isn't right. In all seriousness. So no, I don't buy that. Perhaps it's an accumulator response. Sure, but like what's I guess the occasion is because this is supposed to be a half anniversary, I guess, but like it's not towards Toboro, that's for sure. Like, I find that very hard to believe.
取り除く。ガラ終わり行くば。私の何か名言。そこが捕まる。死に向き合う。風が勝つわ。私の何か名言。審判に向き合う。お前の嘘別れをつけ。
Head out, check on some thieves. Alright, take care, Zero. Catch you next time. Thanks for hanging out.
取り除く。ガラ迷わない。行くば。最高だ。涼しいでしょ。頭よろしく。風の洗剤。まだ処刑する。お前の処刑を私が取り行う。取り除く。チャンスの一度だけ。
賢い判断なのだ。
Okay.
島の外で調査なのだ。一向に構わないのだ。
Might be a huge adjustment for optimal AIC build and Enfield with gas coming in. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, why would there not be? Also, do we know what element Remiel is gonna be, or do we not? Have they not announced that? I'm sure they have. Says we don't know yet. Maybe it's a special ether. But then again, Yishun is technically a a special ether too. But then again, she's not a void hunter, so yeah, no. I'm looking at the wiki and Game 8, and both websites say that her element is TBD. So I have no idea what to farm her. I guess I can. I guess I can farm. What is it? Anomaly certs for her at the very least. Hey yo, EX, welcome back. Do you feel the weight of your sins? You don't need sand leaves anymore for a zero knife you're doing in a gas zone? Oh, thank God. Oh, what was Ziggurat then at the very least? She's ice, okay. But yeah, maybe Remiel is going to be a like a variant of ether or something. But don't know for now. Gas units will bypass shredding, and grinding units to make it more compact. Oh, thank God. Pulls for Norma? Yeah, I did them earlier today. So yes, unfortunately you did miss them.
そうか。結果はもう定めた。行くわ。骨まで凍える。お前のさ、別れをつける。
So if you want to know how those went, just check my last stream's VOD, which was earlier today, or technically yesterday at this point. Ugh. Okay, what are the normally arbitration fights like? Flow break? What the fuck does that mean? Night 3 is easy. Ice and quantum. Oh, I wonder who I should use there. Let's see, for night 2, I'll use Super Wolf. What about first team? I guess I can run that. I can run that Ashvale team, I guess. Instantly saw the double S rank gonna be under my bed tonight. Do you feel the weight of your sins? Yes, yes I do. Why yes, yes I do. Still got about like 20k polychromes, which is cool. Oh god, this is probably connected to the story if I were to guess. Let's see. Got work tomorrow. Take care too, and chat. Hey, take care, Lawrence. Thanks for hanging out, man. And yeah, have a good one.
本当にホブルはそんなこと言っていたかな。なんか違うな。もう一度考えて。女子くんがまだまだ。はいはい、ご親切にどうも。
Mouse repellent? What the fuck?
また依頼か。面倒だな。違うな。もう一度。お、やはり覚えていたか。さすがだな。
よ、こちら追跡装置くん。よしてくれ。こっちはただの録音なんだ。
よ、こちら 型のご利用どうも。こちら聞くだけ簡単追跡装置だ。音のする方向に進んでくれ。前回でもコツはつかんだろう。はいはい、ご親切にどうも。
もしもし、位置についたか、どうぞ。もしもし、白袋、位置についたか、どうぞ。もしもし、白袋、位置についたか、どうぞ。もしもし、白袋、位置についたか、どうぞ。もしもし、白袋。
学长，你是否已经到位？完毕。收到人选，我已到位，完毕。
They forgot to make this call log in the other dubs, huh?
で合ってるよね。あと少し。
Huh. They even included actual audio of pigeons. No more than 2 cycles, to be expected, because my blade is just not very good. Then again, I don't know if my own Super Wolf team is going to be able to get a 3-star either. Probably not. I guess we'll find out.
追跡可能なシグナルを複数検知した。骨が折れる状況みたいだな。しらみつぶしといこう。
Bamboo headpiece. This thing? Oh god. Complete the Bang Bang Genius and the Miracle Check. Am I? Where the fuck do I get that headpiece? Am I supposed to? Are you supposed to do another event first before this? It's fucking stupid, but okay.
あの魔女め。
Oh, I wasn't even supposed to go there as part of the event anyway. That must be something else. Or is it? No, it is leading me back here. Yeah, I am supposed to go back there. Okay, that's really fucking stupid. Hey yo, Jalter, welcome back. The normal quest in our lab. Well, I have no idea what that is, so I guess I'm not doing this for now. Kind of a cute NPC. This pigeon thing. Oh, it's okay, so that really wasn't part of the event. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of strange if you needed to do another event just to do this event. Okay. It's not here. It must be off to the side then. Yeah, maybe back here. Yeah, there's pigeons right here. Thanks for confirming. Legit, I was about to think that you had to do another event just to do this event. It's like, yeah, that'd be really fucking stupid. And it's a multiple day long event too, doing that whole theater thing. Jesus. Lost 50-50 for Yang. Next multi you got her, about to launch your phone out the window. It ain't over till it's over. Thought I was trying to get into the theater. I thought the mission thing for this little event was inside the theater. Yeah, which is why I listened to you, because I didn't know any better. I haven't really explored around this map at all, pretty much. So yeah, I just kind of took you at your word. I was like, oh great, I have to go do another fucking event just to do this one. Yeah, that would have been really fucking stupid. But thank God it's not like that.
当にホブルはおやはり覚えていたか。さすがだな。
Red Blade needs HP fluctuation partner, so Luocha, Hycine, or Huohua is better with them. Really? Then why the fuck did... Okay, so so game 8 says that his teams want actually specifically what I was doing was I was looking at Ashvale teams, and it says that the Ashvale hypercarry team requires Ashvale, Red Blade, Sunday, and Shield Daniel, and I tried using the Facial variation, so that's Ashvale, Facial, Red Blade, and Shield Daniel too. But if you're saying that Red Blade wants a healer instead of a shielder, then maybe I ought to try it again with a healer team then. So that's kind of fucking stupid, I guess. To get the Bangbu head and go into theater, it's a multi-day event of Bangbu auto chess. Oh god. And yeah, people told me that I should get started on that as soon as possible. That's right, yeah. What's this gonna be? He won't proc his follow-up attacks as much if he's shielded. Why the fuck did Game 8 recommend Shield Daniel then? Then yeah, I'll give that another try then with the healer instead of Shield Daniel. The problem is that I'm already using Clefweb for other teams, especially Elation teams. So I don't know what alternative he would use for a healer. That was the problem. Soldier 11.
賢い判断なのだ。
出撃可能よ。
Okay, she is M2 now.
私に命令を。
What you're rolling Zenless? Oh, I already did my normal pulls earlier today, or yesterday technically. I just found that I had 10 standard pulls. I just randomly YOLO'd a standard multi, got an S rank out of it. M2 Soldier 11. So, yeah, so my Elation team wasn't able to get 2 stars. Wasn't able to get a 3-star there. Oh well. This team, on the other hand, should be a different story. Let's see, Artist Bangbu. This is the comeback plan. What is this again?
何かあったのかしら。楽しみにしているわ。
Does Shield Daniel have a signature like? Oh no, he does not. Oh, this is kind of like the Vampire Survivors, kind of. It's just in the same aesthetic. Okay, what are the... This one's pretty quick. All right, I'll get it done then. That way, it gives Star Rail. It gives my Star Rail account some time to go through all the anomaly arbitration fights. That might be it, because his signature light cone allows him to heal. Oh, I guess Game Mate was assuming that then, huh? Okay, well, I don't have his signature light cone, so that must be why then. Well, that fucking blows then. And didn't Shield Daniel have a raid up recently? Or maybe he's gonna get one? I feel like he already had one recently, though. That's cute. You can play as Zigrid.
ただのお試しよ。そう緊張しないで。 しめとしましょう。
There, Robo. Welcome back, man. Grind's going good. Problem is only tailored to him because it scales with attack, but it can, theoretically can turn a preservation E into a healer.
としましょう。テストは終了よ。みんなお疲れ様。
Finally, after a long ass time, you got Chun-Li, and the perma weapon feels good. Hey, that's what's good, man. Congrats. I'm kind of debating whether or not I want to go for S1 Chun-Li as well, but given even the reverb banner has 50/50s, it's like I don't want to commit to it just yet, but I'm tempted, that's for sure. But I have to get Luke's signature weapon first.
「楽しみにしているわ。悪いのはお仕置きが必要ね。小さな罰で大きな戒めとしましょう。今日はここまでにしましょう。
Is this engine? I'm assuming this engine is meant as a free-to-play option for a free option for Velina, right? At least it looks like it.
刀なき我なし。静寂に陣を破る。
Apparently no. It's actually worse than using a stat stick engine. Really? It's that bad? Who's that engine meant for then? No one currently. Hopefully somebody can. Then hopefully somebody can use it in the future. Pretty much Zenless Toho. I guess kind of. But in Toho games, you die in one shot. So.
出発か。静寂に勝負ありだな。
のもとに出撃。
The fuck is this space bar again? Wait, is Billy's spacebar ability literally just a dash? Is that it? Hey, yo, Finkel, welcome back. Technically speaking, the engine is meant for her, but it's so undertuned that a lot of other options just straight up work better. Oh, that's funny. They really want you to pull for her signature engine. Huh? Hey, Shiki, welcome back. I'm doing alright. Just trying to grind some Star Rail and Zenless for tonight. working on an event here in your country, so you're heading to work right now. Just passing by to say hi. Have a great stream. Hey, thanks, man, and good luck at work later today. Times right now, 3 to 3 a.m. Ziggurat this time. Want to stare at her ass a bit. Still wanna grab something to eat, so I'm gonna go throw some chicken wings into my air fryer. So BRB, give me 1 second. Alright, got the wings in the fryer. We'll be done in about like 15 minutes probably.
そなたの意のままに。貴様らに永遠の安息を。罰を受けるがよい。貴様らに永遠の安息を。罰を受けるがよい。貴様らに永遠の安息を。罰を受けるがよい。貴様らに永遠の安息を。罰を受けるがよい。
Just have one more stage after this. Nice.
貴様らに永遠の安息を。弾丸は装填済みだ。罰を受けるがよい。
the bosses know. Yeah, I do.
危険な気配だ。罰を受けるがよい。貴様らに永遠の安息を。そなたと共闘できるとは光栄だ。全力で助立ちしよう。罰を受けるがよい。ではしばしの休息を。
これがベリナの
One second. Check on the wings for a little bit. What the fuck does Norma's ult do again? just faster faster attack speed, I guess.
チップの交換よし、エンジンのアップでも問題なし。ローレベルのプログラムの最適化は完璧。
Wouldn't recommend doing the Bang Boo Auto Chestnut. Yeah, no, I don't plan on doing it tonight. Yeah, Midnight Crows, welcome to the stream, man. Complete deep sim. What is deep sim? Ah, this one.
やったー、一緒に遊びに行くのだ。てかもう緊急しないがありそうなのだ。遊びにやっつけてやるのだ。どっちがすごいか勝負なのだ。全然怖くないのだ。デカブツなのだ。デカブツなのだ。デカブツ緊急しないがありそうなのだ。やっつけてやるのだ。今日はすごく楽しかったのだ。
Okay. Not that. Which one is the Bangbu auto chess? Why do I not see it? Because this is just story. Artist Bangbu is just basically you stamina, you get a coin or you get 2 coins every day and then you exchange them for shit. This seems to be just like exploration. Yeah, this is just exploration. This is story for Pyroi. And this is just weekly. This is Genius Chip. Why do I not see it here? Do I have to complete story first and then I'll see the event? Because that's kind of fucking stupid. Because I have no idea where to find this Genius Chip thing. Maybe check Polychrome Progress tab. Maybe down here somewhere. Is it this one? Central Computing Hub repair project. Because I see it gives a lot of polychromes, unless that's something, unless that's something different. Oh, Norma's picture. Okay, then yeah, it says gameplay locked. Okay, so I do need to finish story. Well, that's fucking stupid. Okay. Let's see. This event is just log in and do whatever, so I'll finish this eventually, no problem. This is tied to story, I'm pretty sure. Unless I can just get this done now. Which may... No, it is tied to story, so I have to finish story first, I think. Probably. Yeah, looks like all these things are locked anyway, so yeah, I can't get these done right now. This is tied to story. This is the Pyroi story. This is just weekly stuff. Shoe defense I've already done. We'll log in. Okay. So okay, we're done with Zenless for tonight. Not that I'll be streaming for much longer. I wonder how long the Star Rail events are gonna take. I guess I'll find out. Oh god, this shit's gonna be awkward because I can't adjust volume and I have Star Rail on mute. The fucking game insists on hand holding your fucking bitch ass in a dumbass tutorial. I'll leave for now. To be fair, Star Rail events haven't taken a lot of time lately with them just being auto. Cool. Though, trying to catch up with story is going to be the annoying part, that's for sure. Yo, Mimi, welcome back. Zenless main story is roughly 34 hours. Is that with skipping or without skipping? without skipping? Okay. With skipping, it'll probably only take about like maybe an hour, hour and a half, probably. It's kind of like a tower defense, but you instead of killing the visitors, you just farm them. I kind of recognize this. I've seen. I think Ether Gazer actually had a game mode kind of like this. So I'm roughly familiar with the concept. Kind of. How the fuck does this bastard work? Is it Zenless? No, this is Star Rail. I just finished everything I wanted to get done in Zenless right before you got here, or right after you got here, I guess. So now I'm doing Star Rail right now. I try the next Hoyo game. Next Anima? No, I have no interest. I already played 3 Hoyo games, and I do not care for like an auto battle or like an auto chess type thing. So I'm good. No idea what this thing even does. What's this thing even supposed to do? Fed up with Hoyo, or is it because of the game? It's kind of. It's more because I don't care for auto battle for like auto battlers or like auto chess type games. But there is a bit of Hoyo fatigue in there too. Like I like all the Hoyo gachas that I do play. It's not like I hate them or anything. It's just, you know, I'm already playing 3 fucking Hoyo games, man. So if you know, if I'm gonna play another Hoyo game, it's gonna have to be one where like I actually like, you know, am very interested in playing. As you're familiar, it also has an auto chess minigame, but it's way superior to Next Anima, despite it only being a side game. Let me out of context with me saying fatigued with Hoyo games. Send it to the Hoyo tards on Twitter. Managed to pull normal for your S11 team. Hey, congrats, man. You did get spooked first with an S11 dupe, but you got Norma 2 multis later. Oh, cool. And yeah, you got it early then. Nexus anime players say it's targeting the younger people, and I can see that. Surprisingly a big girl. And yeah, Memmy, I saw the Enfield half anniversary stream. Enfield not having a rotating endgame similar to Spiral Abyss. Oh, well, more gems for us, so never a bad thing. Also, I'm pretty sure they said that all the stages would be permanent, and you can do that at any time. I'm pretty sure, right? So technically speaking, just because of that alone, it's technically not Spiral Abyss. Unless their Spiral Abyss does actually have like a section where, it's like fucking it's like, yeah, like they fucking, you know, like if it's gonna be exactly like Spiral Abyss, where like there's like what 8 stages and then that are permanent, and then there's gonna be like a rotating set. I didn't hear anything about that, or I didn't see that. I guess I must have missed that part, but either way, no matter how it's handled, that just means more gems for us. So sure, bring it on. Managed to get the emblem to CC Enfield. No, I'm gonna do Enfield tomorrow. After I'm done with the Star, I'm gonna go grab something. I'm gonna end stream, grab something to eat, go to sleep, and then when I wake up, I will stream. I'll come back on and stream Enfield. And hopefully, I've got enough time to get CC done. Hopefully. Prepare for CC Mold tomorrow then. For what it's worth, I only plan on doing Risk 20, and as soon as I get that, just to trend the metal, I'm out of there, so I'm not gonna slam my head against, I'm not gonna slam my head constantly against, you know, the CC grind, if that makes you feel any better. Metal and Enfield CC doable? It should be. I don't know why it wouldn't be. Because yeah, like it seems like it's fairly. Actually, it feels like, from what I've seen, it feels like it's fairly easy to get Risk 20. Because I've seen streamers and VTubers alike routinely go for like Risk 30 pluses. Like, I don't know how many of you guys watch Phase Connect VTubers, but I think Himemiya, I think her name is Himemiya. Himemiya Rie did an Enfield stream not too long ago, and she literally got Risk 20 done, and I know for a fact she does not play every day. In fact, matter of fact, she was even trying to do Risk 35 just to hear the music change. So like, if she could do it, then. Alright, take care, Arlost. Have a good night, man. Factor made you maul more than CC, yeah. Yeah, exactly. CC is child's play for the Gacha God paid chatter. I don't want to say that yet. I'm just saying what I've observed. Elephant song on repeat was certainly a choice. Star Rail's got some brainworm songs for a lot of their events. I mean, it's on purpose. So. Norma must pull? Probably not. She's nice to have, but I don't think she's a must pull. What you've seen, people say that if you already have dialing, you don't need a Norma. I see. Norma's a stunner for your second attacker team. You have 0 anomalies on your account, so you need so you kind of need stunners. Nice. Alright, take care of Midnight Crows. And yeah, I'll probably wrap up the stream pretty soon. Maybe after I'm done with this event or something. But yeah, take care, and yeah, catch you next time. You pull for Norma because you're crazy for Warhammer, and Hoya got you with the references. Pull Marciana, which you end up using your gold tickets for. I got 2 more copies of Summer Doro, so now she's fully limit broken. And yes, I did pull Marciana. Just 1 copy though. Yeah, Ray's Liberator. Grind's going good. Grinded some Zenless before to start the stream, and then now I'm gonna end the stream with some Star Rail. I'm gonna try to get at least this event done. I should be able to. For Nikkei, usually 1 copy is enough, but then broken is needed for some content. Like, are those broken Pilgrim characters broken at 1 copy, or people are assuming you have them when broken 3-star? Dupes are very strong in Nikkei. If you're a casual like story only player, then it doesn't really matter. Though to be fair, even for casual story enjoyers, it still might kind of matter in case they want to go through like hard mode, for example, but it's not necessary. But if you care about like going for high scores on ranked runs, so during like solo raids, like during solo raids mainly, then yes, dupes are absolutely vital. The more dupes, the better. And unlike most gacha games, Nikkei allows you to dupe a character up to 10 different times, or you can get, I think, 9 or 10 different dupes of the same character, and they all improve the character. How it works is that the first 3 dupes of any Nikkei character gives them additive stats, but every dupe after your first 3 gives them multiplicative stats. So what that means is characters get exponentially stronger the more dupes they have, especially past the first 3. The really broken characters are still good, even at a single dupe. But yeah, no, they shine. They really start to shine when you got some extra copies of them, or when they have some dupes on them. Yeah, okay, 47. Low cortisol stream today. I try to have my streams usually pretty low cortisol. Yeah. I like having a chill stream. Though of course there are times when I'll go off on some stupid idiot in chat or something like that. The dupes after 3-star is even stronger than their first 3. Yes, pretty much. Because again, multiplicative stats. Trying to get Summer Cindy a 3-star now. She's at 2-star at the moment. Damn. Lucky you. I completely emptied out my Nikkei gem stash to try to get my own Summer Cinderella to max limit break. Wasn't so lucky. Siren's still good? Yes. At least she should be. Go past limit break usually. It depends on how many gems I have at the moment. Sometimes I limit break immediately, though that's kind of rare. Most times though, I just pull like maybe 1 or 2 copies, and I finish them up like next year or something. tells me I'm not gonna be able to pass this. What about this event?
リード駅です。
セーブポイント到着。次はもっと楽しいとこ行こう。
乗車券をお手元にご用意の上、順番に改札をお通りください。どなた様もお忘れ物のないようご注意ください。
フルコンボ余裕。
暗証番号のメモどこ行っちゃった
Dr. Nihilix. Fuck was that about? Basically an auto chess roguelike, I see. Auto chess roguelike, battle royale type shit. The classic, spend too long here and we'll fucking kill you, Hoyo event mechanic. Gotta fucking love it. aesthetic is close to spaceship games like EVE Online and Star Conflict, but with Hoyo autoplay. EVE Online. I've never played that game, so I wouldn't know how it's like, but. Yeah, EX. Does this one take a while too, or nah? Can I get this done within like an hour or something? What are they doing here? Not as short as the other event. Really? This event takes longer? I'll take your word for it, though. Finish this event faster, not to be honest. Pace seems good. Cause yeah, this event is a lot more intuitive than the last one. The amusement park mini game took a little bit to get used to, but as soon as I realized how it worked, it's like okay, yeah, we're good now. We're good now. channel, LL Chatter. Shouldn't you be watching Saint Tontus right now? Little bitch. Sell that. Air damn hole. Is there a gacha game that I wouldn't recommend playing because it's too late to jump in? Well, Ether Gazer. But no, I've said before that any gacha game is worth jumping into, so long as it's not in danger of EOSing. As long as you know that, then it's fine. You know what this mini game reminds me of? This reminds me of FTL gameplay, faster than light gameplay. Like a very, very simplified version of it, hilariously enough. Maybe I'll keep this for my final slot. Heard FTL can be very, very brutal. Yes, it's quite difficult if you're playing it for the first time. It's a really fun game. One of the best roguelikes out there. Matter of fact, it was one of the earliest like modern roguelike games to really popularize the genre. But if you're not used to playing it, or like if you're not used to how it plays, then it takes quite a while to get used to. But it's very fun once you get the hang of it. Not only that, but since it's been out for so long, and it's such a beloved game, there are plenty of mods for it that really like hyper expand on its gameplay. Check out, if you're interested in what that kind of looks like, go search up on YouTube or something, FTL the Multiverse mod, and it's insane. Like, if you enjoyed the base game, it's insane how much more mods expand on the original game. It's pretty fucking crazy, but the base game is already good enough. You have to make decisions with your crew and such too, right? Whether to trust people, etc. Yeah, there's like events that you have to keep track of. Yeah, it's kind of like Uma Musume, where it's like if you know what certain events are, and because you've seen them before, you can use that to your advantage. A lot of events have different choices or additional options called blue options, where if you have like a certain equipment, if you have certain types of crewmates or crew members or something like that, or if your systems are strong enough, then you get these additional alternate blue options that are always, well, almost always better than the default options. So, but yeah, FTL is a mix of like knowing what events you're coming across, and destroying ships as quickly as possible. Is Ethergate gonna close the server? Just withhold patches. So far, the official news is that the Chinese server is no longer rolling out new updates. So it's not necessarily a server closing, at least not for now, but it's certainly not good news, that's for sure. Because a gacha game is supposed to keep coming out with new updates to keep people interested, keep giving people stuff to do, right? If a gacha game stops making updates, then well, that's effectively it's saying that it's not going to make any more money. So for now, it's just no more new updates, but it does put the game in a pretty precarious spot, though, obviously. Yeah, go train chasing. Rare stream time, yeah. Not so rare these days. I've been doing a lot of late night streams lately. Seeing an event where a crewmate can like betray you. There are a few events like that. Thankfully, they're not that common, but they can happen. I wonder if this setup is worth it. You know, like how ruler restarts just to update. Yeah, that's really fucking annoying. And it constantly does that too. So we're losing this one. I'm gonna do this one more stage and then I'll call it a stream. I want to go grab something to eat and then take a nap real quick and then come back to stream to do Enfield stuff. And take care of all my other gacha games too. Badge time. Have a good night and have fun. All right, take care, UI. We'll catch hopefully later today because I will come back to stream later. Okay, take care, man. Get some sleep. Alright, take care, Danilo. Catch you next time. And by next time, I mean later today, hopefully. Maybe the syringe would have been nice. suffering through the Pixel Plane event. It's not that bad. It does take some time, though. I definitely won't be able to finish the entire event right now. So maybe I'll finish it up later today. See the Reverse 1999 Atomic Heart collab. I saw other people, I saw other like gacha streamers like watch it, if that counts. Pretty satisfying to see enemy planes HP go down. Yeah, that the glitch setup seems very strong. Because not only are you sabotaging enemy ship weapons, but also you're basically ramping up your own main gun, and it does like fucking hundreds of damage in one go. So maybe I'll keep spamming the glitch setup. Do it later. Yeah, maybe if I can get all the Enfield stuff done later today, early, then yeah, maybe I'll finish up all the Star Rail stuff, or finish up this event later. It only takes like an hour to finish, but it's an hour of your life you can't get back. I mean, you can say that about basically anything you do, though. Especially gacha games. Final round, you can use any power-up, so the glitch one works really well. Yeah, the glitch one by far seems like the best so far. Anyways, chat, I'm gonna get out of here. I will be back hopefully later today. I'm gonna finish up my gacha grind and go grab something to eat real quick, and then go take a nap, and I'll be back. And I'll try to get as much Enfield stuff done as possible the next time I show up. Hopefully I'll be able to, the main priority is to get CC done, obviously. And then maybe get started on the Trials of Swordmancy, because I think I heard that you need at least 3 days to get everything done, apparently. So the event still has like about 4 or 5 days left, so hopefully I'll still be able to get everything done by then. Or before the patch rolls over, at least. But anyways. See here. You get some rest. Yeah, definitely will. Let me see if there's anybody that I can raid. Oh, Genazod streaming. I'll send you guys over to him. So yeah, go hang out with Genazod, and I'll see you guys back here in about like maybe 6 hours or so, hopefully. But yeah, take care everybody, and happy night. Peace.